They begin the drive with Williams. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. A gain of 11 to kick off the drive, and it's a quick first down. Here's Wilson to throw. Oh, and that is incomplete. K.J. Hamler, the intended receiver. That'll bring up second down.
And now as we get toward the home stretch here, the regular season, Charles, let's take a look at the list of key inactives for them in this one.
Yeah, and after almost a full season of physical games, you know you're going to have some guys missing during the final weeks of the season. Nature of how we play this sport. Every team, you've got to be prepared to handle them. And the teams that focus on handling it, focus on guys getting ready to play, even if they're not starters, those are the ones that weather the storm.
Now Wilson. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he will have a Broncos first down, at least at first glance, as he'll spot the football just beyond the marker. They find a way to convert on 30 inches.
A couple of first downs on the drive already, as they'll go from the 47 now on first down. Now a give up the middle to Williams. And he's going to get across midfield and into Charger territory. The numbers for Williams a week ago: 23 carries, 73 yards, and a touchdown.
10 touchdowns on the season for him, and I don't know whether these goals are written down. I don't know whether they're discussed amongst the team, but I do know this. Every guy who touches the ball as a ball carrier thinks 10 touchdowns is a nice round goal to try and reach in a season.
And he's brought to the ground with another first down at the Chargers' 26. Up the middle, it's Williams. And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10. Play action. It's Wilson. This is caught. And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3. Last play, they got stuffed at the line. Different story here, over 20 yards. To throw is Wilson. And he's going to go down just outside of the 5, right around the 6-yard line.
Oh, boy, hang on here. Injured player, and it's Russell Wilson. Certainly have to hope this is nothing major.
On 2nd down, here's Stidham. And the pass is caught. Touchdown, Denver. Jerry Jeudy. A great play there. They start the drive on the ground. It's Williams.
And not a whole lot there. Maybe a yard to the 27.
No doubt about it. A really nice job there by the defense, not allowing him to get to the perimeter. But that means your defensive ends, your outside linebackers, the guys that you pay big money to sack the quarterback, they also have to have interest in the running game as well. And they did a nice job there holding the point of attack and not giving ground.
Now it looks like we've got a Bronco that's banged up on the play. So from Charger territory now, here's a 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line. And the stop here will come at the 38-yard line. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4. A toss to the wide side. This is Williams. And they went the wrong way there. Losing yardage back at the 43-yard line. That's going to go down as a loss of 5, and it brings up 3rd down. Now it's Wilson. And that's going to be incomplete. The contact there enough to jar that ball free, and it brings up 4th down. 4th down, so on is the punter, Riley Dixon. Now the Broncos are going to call the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this 2nd quarter. So on trots the field goal unit, and wow, this is going to be a challenge here. And this is good. It was running out of gas there at the end, but he winds up getting just enough on it.
Charles, even as long field goals become...
They'll throw on first down with Wilson. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
And they're not going to go quietly into this halftime break. They know they're in for a fight, so they're trying to make every possession count. They took the big shot there, but it winds up incomplete.
Looking left side, and it's complete. Now the Broncos going to use the second of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. Throwing now, Wilson on first down. Throwing middle, but it's incomplete.
Anytime a ball's thrown in the middle of the field, it's popped up in the air, I expect someone to catch. It doesn't matter whether it's offense or defense, because there's usually a great amount of bodies in that part of the field. In this case, no one came up with it.
Now, meanwhile, here's a second down throw that's knocked away and incomplete. A misconnection there. He's hit on just 50% of his passes thus far. That's not where you want to be.
Now you see the evolution of the game. You go back to the quarterbacks of old, 50% would be terrific because they threw the ball downfield almost every time they throw it. Now with the short passing game, you should be above 60% just to be in the average range.
He's got his first catch here before halftime, and it goes for a first down. Wilson. And that will be incomplete with a clock showing 18 seconds now to go.
Normally, he's pretty reliable. Usually catches what's thrown to him. On that play, he simply dropped it.
2nd and 10.
Now it's Wilson. Flushed out right. And seeing nowhere to throw, he chucks this one away from harm. Incomplete. Now it's third down.
Well, every point certainly counts at this stage of the game. But after driving so far, you absolutely know they want to finish it with 6 instead of 3.
That is caught. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or two shy of the 10. A good pickup there, 21 yards. And they'll burn the timeout with 5 seconds left. A chance to try to add 3 points before heading to the locker room. The kick by Maher is good, and that's going to tie us at 13. So they're able to make things level just before half and also leave very, very little. They start the second half here with Williams. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. They run it again with Williams. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage back at the 22. That's a big loss of 3, and it brings up third down. Wilson.
Screen play set up for Williams.
And running with power here.
And he will have a Broncos first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
You want to see a defensive coordinator get upset and throw his headset? This is the kind of play that'll do it. You force 3rd and long. This is almost sort of a give-up play. You're just hoping to get something positive, and it winds up breaking big, and they convert on 3rd down.
Now a nice play defensively on first down as this is knocked away and incomplete.
Here's 2nd and 10.
Now a 10th carry. Here's Williams. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage.
Now, during that run, an injury here. We've got one of those big blockers in some discomfort. More from L.A. in a moment.
Now on third down, that pass knocked down in the backfield and incomplete.
And so many times we look at the opening drive of the 3rd quarter as a tone setter, and many coaches do emphasize it. And that's a strong performance there defensively to force incompletion and, more importantly, force a quick punting situation.
Returnable here. Now a hit and a loose football.
But it looks like one of the DBs has it.
And that...
try to get this running game going with Williams.
And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down.
Here's 2nd and 7 now from the 28. They give it to Williams, running right. He's going to be out of bounds on what's going to wind up being the final play of quarter number 3. 3 quarters in the books. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Now a first down carry. It's Williams.
And some good acceleration there as he's across midfield to the 48-yard line. 53 yards rushing for him now as he's carried it 13 times.
The drive continues as they search for a tying touchdown. Here's 1st and 10.
This will be caught. Judy. And he'll be hauled down at about the 30-yard line.
Another big hitter there. This one good for 18. They try the left side here with Williams. And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up. They go play action with Wilson. Going right side here, and that's complete. And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3. That'll be marked as a 27-yard pickup. A looming decision to make on the conversion, down 7, but first things first, they need to score as they come up on... Oh, no, he lost the football.
Oh, and one of the linemen on the other side has got it.
And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back.
I know one thing, the team that had the ball and was driving, they're going to feel horrible. But the team that was on defense...
On 1st and 10, it's Wilson. Finds, and he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. It looks like a loss of right around 11 there on 1st down to set him back on 2nd. Now Wilson. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
Well, partner, guaranteed they approach this play with the idea of making up ground to make 3rd down manageable. Unfortunately, with that incompletion, right back where they started on the last snap. Now they need a big 3rd down play in order to pick up the yardage needed.
Now a shot taken on 3rd down, but it's going to wind up incomplete.
Going for the knockout blow right there. I think if I'm up 2 scores, I'd be worried about an interception, but playing this way is what got them this lead. So you may as well ride it out to the end.
Here we go. It's Wilson on 4th down. And it's going to be batted down, and we'll go the other way with a 4.
Well, this was a very close ball game at halftime, Charles, but in the second half,
It's Madden NFL 24. Coming up, we'll see Dak Prescott. After his last game, he's now across 3,000 yards for the season. It's the Cowboys and the Eagles on Sunday.
Nothing on the scoreboard, 0-0 as the offense gets ready to take over the football.
And they'll begin by running the option.
And out of bounds across the 15-yard line. He'll pick up 7 there on the first down keeper.
Now 2nd and 3. Off the play fake, here's Hurts. And that'll fall incomplete. He was hit just as he let that go. And now it's 3rd down. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. Throwing is Hurts. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he is going to have an Eagles first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
On the ground, this is Rashad Penny. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Tackle there by Leighton Vander Esch.
Now a 2nd and 10. Here's Hurts to throw.
Escaping the pressure right. And he's just going to get rid of this thing. To no one here. He throws it away. And now it's 3rd. They come up to the line now facing a 3rd and 10 after the incompletion.
Hurts.
That's caught by the big tight end, Dallas Goedert.
And he is going to have an Eagles first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Well, on 3rd down, he wanted to go to one of his most dependable targets, and that's who he found, his tight end there, to pick up the first, Charles.
And you use the proper word there, dependable, and sometimes spectacular, because tight ends nowadays, they can do it all. But they're the guys you trust, especially across the middle of the field where there's traffic. He delivers, and they pick up nice yardage.
A look at the numbers from Penny last week. 17 carries, 55 yards.
From the gun, it's Hurts.
It's a pretty mediocre week for him on the ground. Certainly a boon to his offense if he can get a little more output on his touches this week. He should get some more early carries as his team tries to get him into a rhythm.
So from Cowboy territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
These two teams, they met earlier in the season in Philly with the Eagles winning that ball game. So they are gunning for the sweep here in Dallas. They go play action with Hurts. That is incomplete. You look at this Cowboy defense.
And they're a tough unit to throw against, currently 4th toughest in the NFL.
And since this is such a good unit of covering passes downfield, I think that last play is typical of what we might see. A lot of short passes, see if they can generate some run after the catch, but nothing doing on that one.
Meanwhile, this one knocked down in the backfield. It's incomplete. The kick by Elliott is good. And the Eagles, they take a 3-0 lead. A lot of energy in this building tonight, but the opening drive produces 3 made. Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. They've got a 3-0 lead and the football as they start 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground. It's Rashad Penny, and he'll be about a full yard shy of the 20 at the 19-yard line. It'll be a pickup of 10 yards, and that'll make it 2nd and a foot or so.
Play action. Here's Hurts.
And this is caught. It's Brown. And he's tackled at the 38, but they doubled their yardage. The play started at the 19, and they gained 19. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on 1st down.
Hurts sets up to throw it.
Flush to his right. Give him a couple on the scramble. It's 2nd down.
I'm not quite sure what he thought he saw there, but the reality was certainly a much different picture than what he anticipated. And give credit to the defense. They were down on the flash when he broke out of there, and they forced him out with almost nothing to show for his efforts.
Ball on the 40 now. Here's second down and 8.
Back to throw here. He finds his tight end, Goddard. That's complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. So from Cowboy territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
They run behind center with Gainwell.
And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. 2 yards on the carry there, and it'll be second down.
3-0 after 1 on EA Sports.
Start of the second quarter, and it's the Eagles in possession.
Second down and 8.
As they've got it as we resume action.
Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts.
Oh, a heck of a move.
Man. And Hurts able to show off some of that elusiveness as he slides to the ground there, and in the process picks up the first down.
19 yards to pick up there. Move the chains.
On first down, Hurts.
He's got Dallas Goedert, his tight end, over the middle. And they'll work it inside the 15-yard line before it's all said and done.
They had to settle for 3 last drive, hoping this second go-around ends in 6. In good position, 1st and 10.
He takes us down to about the 12 for a gain of 3.
Not a big run, not an explosive run, but they've held the ball for plenty of plays on this drive. They're just trying to impose their will on the defense right now.
Second and 7.
They're going to look to throw. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
That one was thrown into the end zone, and when they made a play on the ball, it was actually tipped up in the air, and that's not ideal for anyone on defense because what you're ordinarily taught is to knock the ball down towards the ground, almost like a volleyball player coming over the top and spiking it to make sure that the offensive guys can't catch it on the rebound.
Yeah, they're into the end zone, but it's not verified yet. Hold on, there is a flag down.
So erase the red zone score. They'll have to dial that one up again.
And you know how difficult it is to strike in the red zone because things are a little bit more condensed. You got to go back to their play chart and see if they can dial up another one.
Open man, he's got him. That's Smith for the Philadelphia.
So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. The drive will start with an option going left. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on second down.
A little do-it-yourself run right there and a nice gain.
And I like that he knew that that was about all he was going to get. So he did a nice job of protecting himself, took care of the football, took what the defense gave him. If they continue to allow him to do that, they'll find their way taking what they can all the way to the end zone.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. The play-action fake. They'll look to throw. He sets to fire deep. And this one is incomplete.
They decided the opportunity was there and launched a deep ball, but he was unable to get away from the defender. Couldn't create space, couldn't uncover at the end of the route, and that one winds up incomplete.
And he'll get this up past the 45 to the 47.
And now we're going to get a stoppage. A member of the Cowboys shaken up.
The offense on third down tonight, they've been good. 3 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 4. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
That could be the stop this defense needed to get them back on track. They've been pretty well dissected by the offense here in the first half. After that possession, now they know that they can compete with this offense.
And no return here. Where will they spot it? They say just outside the 20-yard line. Offense back out there, and we shine the spotlight on the Memphis man, Tony Pop. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive.
It was still more than a minute to go in the half. Time to try to mount a drive.
And I would think that they would have to. This is today's NFL. You got to push it whenever you get an opportunity. You can never have enough points with the high-powered offenses that you...
There he goes, left side. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down.
First down now, but that clock rolling.
He'll look to throw. Got his man. It's Gainwell.
The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts as they stop it with 28 seconds to go in the first half of play.
On 1st and 10, it's Hurts. And that is caught on the right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line judge. The throw took him a little too far. It's 2nd down. An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25.
Again, he'll drop to throw.
Well, that'll be incomplete. Well, he took a shot as he let that go. And it's going to bring up a 3rd down.
Well, it looked like a march to the end zone has hit a momentary roadblock with that incompletion. No need to panic. They just got to come up with a high percentage play call and see if they can get their offense back on track.
This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10.
Now yet another incompletion here as they fail to connect on 3rd.
So another incompletion there. He's hitting on fewer than half his pass attempts in this one, and that is not a winning formula.
Yes, let's make sure we give a little bit of credit to the defense here. They're giving him a lot to think about, a lot of different looks, and he seems a little bit confused trying to complete passes. So
this offense ready to get back out there as they'll have the football to start the 3rd quarter. They'll throw on 1st down with Hurts. Looking right side, and that's complete to Watkins. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32. They'll operate from the 32-yard line here, 2nd and 3. Inside handoff, Penny. And he'll get about 3 up close to the 35.
I have to think a major focus at the halftime meetings had to be figuring out how to create space for the running game to get operated.
Well, what you pointed out to me at half seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain blocks.
Yeah, I would agree with that totally. They've got to focus on staying on their double teams at the 1st level, make sure that block's secured before they slide off and try and chip someone at the 2nd level.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. They'll set up a throw. On this one, incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it. And it's 2nd down.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes. But the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
And hard running's going to get him over the 40 to the 42. It's going to be a gain of 6 on the keeper, but it leads to a 3rd down. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the 1st down. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Oh, hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Maybe a little frustration starting to creep in. The offensive line hasn't done a great job of protecting him in this game, and there he was, hit again as he threw it.
Yeah, another time on his backside, probably starting to get a little frustrated.
Got to keep his composure. Can't let the defense know that they're getting to him.
31 yards on the punt there. And the Cowboys will take over the football with a 1st and 10. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out. So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. They'll start with the option. And Hurts able to show off some of that elusiveness as he slides to the ground there, and in the process picks up the 1st down.
He'll look to throw.
He's going deep for Brown.
And this is caught at the 20. Touchdown, Philadelphia.
A.J. Brown,
his 6th touchdown of the season. Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go.
We certainly have a good one on our hands. They're trailing after that last touchdown, but now a chance for this offense to try to snag that lead right back here in the 4th quarter.
And he'll go down at the 26 following a gain of 6.
Here now, 2nd and 4.
He'll drop to throw. But it's caught on the right side of Smith. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. He had the touchdown earlier. This one's going to get him a 1st down.
Off the play fake. Here's Hurts.
That's caught. It's Dan Arnold, the tight end. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. So now then, the big play has him all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. Penny up the middle. And he'll be tackled at the 23 after a gain of 3.
From the 23, here's a 2nd and 7. Here's Hurts to throw.
Eluding the pressure right. And he'll head out of bounds inside the 10. Mark him down at the 9. Nowhere to go downfield, but he's able to get out of bounds and stop the clock here with a 1st down.
Now Hurts going to keep it running left.
And they go the wrong way on this one. Losing yardage back at the 12.
Yeah, so they get that one, Charles, on the right tackle.
Yeah, oftentimes at that spot, you're trying to work against a defender, trying to set the edge in the running game, and you're trying to drive around and get your body twisted so that he can't get there. Sometimes your hands get too involved.
And he is out of bounds, but first he gets it inside the 10 to the 7. Nifty job there on the scramble. Got 12 yards, and now it's 2nd down.
From the gun, here's a run by Gainwell.
He gets this down to the 3, but no further. Brought the great move out of the bag, but couldn't do a ton with it. Give him right around 4 on the carry. We'll see if they want to keep pounding here on 3rd and goal.
Gainwell again. And not a whole lot there as they'll get him down at about the 2.
Only a yard there, so it brings up 4th and goal.
I know this is your spot, partner, so forgive me for jumping in, but there's no decision right here. They have to go for it in this situation. They're down on the scoreboard. How many other opportunities are you going to get?
Yeah, I'm with you. 4th quarter.
Oh, a heck of an effort there as he'll make the diving catch. And this is caught. Touchdown, Philadelphia.
A.J.
Now an important extra point here to stretch this lead to a field goal. He's got it, and this is indeed up to a 3-point lead. So that drive consumes 9 plays all told.
And it's capped off by an A.J. Brown touchdown.
And all deep in his own territory, he coughs up the football.
Oh, and one of the linemen on the other side has got it.
So a teammate picking him up there, that was nearly disaster.
And the way that you coach these things, you want to make sure you have eyes towards the return guy, because you want to make sure that the catch is secured. A lot of teams do that. They have at least one guy. Okay, you're responsible for making sure he secures the catch. He's not always the one that makes the recovery, but he can always sound out the alarm. Hey, ball's on the ground. We've got to get it back.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Throwing, Prescott.
A short one there taken in by Ferguson.
They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3. That's a staple of this offense. Drag route to the tight end.
Yeah, he's unable to use his size to break off much more yardage after the catch, but still an effective gain nonetheless.
Trying to run for it with Pollard.
And he'll be tackled about 2 yards shy of the line to gain. A 1-yard pickup leads to 4th down.
Defensively, we always know that he is tough in run support, and I think the way that he gets there is he understands what an offense is going to do before the ball's even snapped. A great job of scouting prior to the game, then reading, reacting, and taking the right path to the ball carrier.
Desperation time. Prescott on 4th. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have the Cowboys' first down as he's brought to the ground after a gain of 7, 5 more than he needed on 4th and 2.
Prescott to throw it.
A short one there taken in by Ferguson.
It drives some people crazy to see those short throws underneath. They've got to find a way to gash the defense downfield.
Here's 2nd down and 3. Here's Prescott. A quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete.
So he's unable to complete it there, and just not the game that you would expect from him. He's been off the mark really start to finish.
Yeah, it makes you wonder what exactly is going on. Is he a little bit dinged up here, or is he just off just by a bit? Maybe he can get it back in this situation. He'll need to.
Now Dak.
He finds his man complete. That's Ferguson. And he's going to get this down near the 20-yard line.
Prescott. He finds his man, Pollard.
And they'll get this down to the 10. Now the Cowboys going to burn the first of their timeouts as the clock stops here with 46 seconds left to play.
Now Prescott.
And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. The Cowboys going to use their 2nd timeout now, as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the game. And he slides and covers up at the end as he's going to be able to pick up decent yardage.
This is 3rd and goal. To throw, Prescott. That's to the right sideline, and it falls incomplete. So a big one coming here for Brandon Aubrey.
This to potentially send us to overtime. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. So on 4th down, out trots the kicker in a big spot here. This to tie things up in the final minute. And his kick is good. And that will tie this game here in the final minute of play.
So he's been automatic to this point of the season, and he connects on. This one, all we could have asked for. All tied, final minute as the kick's away here. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Here's 1st and 10.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the 1st down run. He gets maybe 3. And we need overtime to decide this one after 4 quarters. And here in overtime, if the team that receives the ball scores a touchdown, it's over. If they don't, we can still have some more football.
That's exactly right. If they go down and kick a field goal, the other team gets a possession to either match it or score a touchdown to win the ball game. If both teams kick field goals, the next team to score wins. But if the receiving team throws a pick six or fumbles the ball and it gets picked up by the defense and they score, the game is over at that point.
And we will not see a return to start overtime. It'll come out to the 25-yard line.
The Eagles offense making their way back out as we take a look at the playoff picture in the NFC.
And for the moment, they're sitting pretty in possession of that number 2 seed. But as we know it often happens, this is all still subject to change.
You're so right about that. But even though the math isn't there yet, I think it's going to take new math for them not to make the playoffs. They're almost certainly going to be in the tournament and certainly going to be a dangerous team if you have to play against them.
Hurts throw here taken in as he's able to find Goddard. And they'll get to him right away as he's taken down right there at the 44. On 1st and 10, it's Gainwell.
And he's got this one across midfield into Cowboy territory. A nice run there, 9 yards, and it'll be 2nd down.
They go play action with Hurts.
He finds his man, complete. It's Watkins.
And he's going to have another 1st down here as the tackle's made at the Cowboys' 29-yard line.
They'll run with Penny here out of the shotgun. Stopped at the 24-yard line after a gain of 5. And I know you, with every carry, especially in overtime, you're just saying, if you're that ball carrier, hold on to the football.
Hold on to it, protect it, but not necessarily settling, because you're trying to get to the end zone. You're trying to end the game right here. And I know the defensive guys poking, clawing, breaking, trying to knock the ball free and protect their end zone.
Yeah, like you alluded to, especially this part of the field. Still a couple yards short of the 1st as the 3-yard gain brings up the 3rd down.
They'll try and run for it with Gainwell. And he is going to have an Eagles 1st down. It's a gain of 6 that time on 3rd and 2. 2 minutes left in this overtime session, and still all tied. Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. Throwing is Hurts.
Flushed out right. And he just throws this one away. Smart decision here this close to the end zone, and it brings up 2nd down.
We'll play only the 1 overtime here. If time runs out, it'll be a tie as they come up on 2nd down.
They stopped after only a yard, taking it down to the 14.
Vision is so important for the man in the middle because his ability to look through all the clutter that's happening in front of him, diagnose a play, and then go make it and finish it, that's when the great ones know that they have the goods.
Escaping the pressure right. And he'll take this beyond the line of scrimmage as he slides to a hole.
He certainly had plenty of success running the ball, and right now I'm getting the sense that he's looking to take off and run every time he steps back to throw it.
But they did a nice job there collapsing on him and holding him to a short gain.
The kick by Elliott is good, and they have regained the lead. Now remember, this one is not over, but with the time running short here in this overtime, that could very well be the game winner.
Yeah.
So only a field goal on that opening drive of overtime. Will that hold up? We'll find out as the kick's away. Taken at the goal line. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19.
And now here come the Cowboys.
Well, it's pretty simple now. They need a field goal out of this drive to extend overtime, or obviously, Charles, a touchdown to win it.
Yeah, and I'm taking the defense's perspective on this one, partner, because now they know with a 3-point lead, they can afford to give that up because you just keep playing, right? The overtime gets extended. But if you give up the touchdown, it's game over. So on offense, every play you make, you've got to try and get just a little bit more out of it.
Oh, it's intercepted. That'll seal it. Picked up by James Bradbury. And he returns it into enemy territory down to the 45-yard line.
And for the visitors, it is going to be a happy
It's the NFL on EA Sports. And we'll see the lefty, Tua Tagovailoa. After his last game, he's now across 3,000 yards for...
They'll start on the ground. It's Derrick Henry. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. The numbers on the ground for Henry last week. 14 carries, 62 yards, and a touchdown.
So he scored his 8th touchdown on the ground last week, and most guys I know, they want to get into round numbers. So, you know, 10 is really the goal, and this is one sport where being selfish and scoring touchdowns is a good thing. Look for he and the offense to try and get him in there at least twice in this game.
The time is called. Looks like a member of the Titans in some discomfort out there.
We'll get an update when we come back to Miami. A first down carry for Henry.
And some nifty running here as he'll take this across midfield and down to the 47.
Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another first down.
Back to throw, it's Levis.
Flush to his right.
That pass taken in by Burks.
And he is out of bounds inside the 35. 12 more yards there and another first down. A handoff running left, Henry. And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out.
The Titans at 2-10 now on the year, and they come in losers of 2 straight, so trying to turn things around here.
And you just mentioned 2 straight, and when you're talking about 2 games, that's nothing to panic about. They feel like they've been a little bit unlucky in the last couple. This is a club that's more than capable of turning things around, and I expect them to play really well here.
On first down, Levis.
And he's going to be taken down here. A sack back at the 32.
Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this first quarter.
Levis to throw it.
That's going to be caught. Touchdown, Titans.
Levis to throw off play action. Oh, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete. You talk about this Miami defense.
And this unit, very tough to throw against, currently second best in the NFL.
And I'm struggling a little bit trying to really categorize this crew. They're top 10 in the league against the pass, but the bottom half of the league in sacking the quarterback. That doesn't make sense. Imagine if this group ever put pressure on the QB, they'd easily move into the top 5.
After one, 7-3 the score on EA Sports. Second quarter now, Titans in possession of the football as they've got it with a third down coming up. They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the first. That is caught, and he'll be out of bounds right at the 40. He had the touchdown earlier. This one's going to get him a first down.
They'll try the right side with Henry.
We'll get this up to about the 44.
I feel like I could see what he was thinking on that carry. He wanted to follow that big tackle through the hole. Ended up only getting 4 yards on the carry. I think he had designs on that one being bigger.
Second down, here's Levis.
And his throw is incomplete.
Looking for Traylon Burks that time.
And that takes us from second to third down. Draw play. This is Henry.
And a strong run that time as he's across midfield and down to the 43. 51 yards now on the ground on just 7 carries.
They keep it with Henry on first down. And dropped at the 35, but able to display some strength on the run.
Holding offense.
So it's the big left tackle who gets tagged with a hold.
And sometimes you're actually executing the block well, and he starts to slip off of you, and instinctively you reach out and grab him. And when it's done like that, it's often seen by the official and called.
And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. Call it a gain of 12, but of course not a first down due to the previous penalty. He was out there waving his arms, and when you got a quarterback out of the pocket looking for any help, I guess waving the arms is helpful.
It certainly is, because you got to get his attention, because now you're in scramble drill. So everyone's adjusting their routes, finding open space, and he found the right spot for the completion.
In search of 8 yards on third down. They've already converted 2 of these on this drive, 2 for 2.
Here's Levis.
Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
This defense has certainly played well so far in this game, and the coverage has been tight on just about every throw. Forced a few here so far in this game, and now it brings up fourth down.
And I tell you what, he got it from 58. That had lots of leg behind it. And they push the lead up to a touchdown now at 10-3. They begin with Henry. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
But not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
He completes it to Henry.
And he's going to be taken down. Plus, there's a penalty flag in the backfield. They may get 15 more on top of this. So a roughing the passer penalty there, CD.
And we know that these pass rushers love to get after rookie quarterbacks, but they've still got to do it within the scope of the rules. And that time, the hit came just a little bit too late. And the official won't even think twice about pulling his flag on that one.
2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8.
Now Levis.
And that'll be incomplete.
Levis on third down.
The Dolphins get there this time, and they bring him down.
Dropped for a loss of 7 by multiple defenders.
Well, obviously the pass rush gets the glory and the statistics on this play. They deserve a ton of credit, too. Denied open windows, erased the quarterback's targets one by one. Everywhere he looked, someone was covered. Only a matter of time before someone got there to bring him down.
He punted 3 times in the loss last week as he sends this one away. And a little too much mustard on that one. It hits a couple yards into the end zone. A missed opportunity there maybe to pin him back. The Dolphins offense now working their way back. They'll indeed start on the ground to run that clock. And he'll just push his way forward for a few as the clock will run. Give him a couple on the carry there. 2nd and 8. So we've reached...
Well, we're in the latter stages of this season. Everybody's getting antsy, so antsy that we're going to skip the halftime and get ready for the third quarter.
And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, getting set for quarter number 3 here. The Titans hold the lead, and they'll get the football first as the third quarter gets underway.
And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26.
Out come the Titans now. They'll have it first on offense. second half begins with a run by Henry. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
71 yards for him on the ground now. He has been a tough man to bring down all night.
One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10.
Levis sets up to throw here.
This is intercepted.
Picked up by Javon Holland.
And he'll take this all the way down inside the 40. They'll try and get the run game going. This is Henry.
It was Raekwon Davis with the tackle.
Give credit to the defense for stringing that play out, and they gave up no cutback angle. You know he was trying to dart through. No place for him to go. A nice job there, only giving up a 3-yard gain.
They try to throw on second down, but this one is incomplete.
Looked like he had a couple of different options as far as who to throw to on that play. Who am I to say this, but I'm not sure he made the right decision.
Well, the window of opportunity is always going to be small in the NFL. That's why those quarterbacks who make quick decisions and have quick releases have the most success in this league.
And he will have a Titans first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
I'm not sure that was necessarily a safety valve or a check down throw on third down. Sometimes just try and find the open guy and get him the ball. He did exactly that and found a way to pick up a first down.
They run on first down with Henry, but the hole evaporates quickly as he'll be stopped right at the line of scrimmage.
Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again, 2nd and 10.
Levis looking to throw. And that'll fall incomplete. He was hit just as he let that go. And now it's third down. The passing windows are just not there. That's just another example of how great this defense has been all game long.
And that's exactly what a top 10 defense can do. They can really change the game tempo and frustrate you as you try to execute offensively.
And they do get this across midfield to the 49, but a small consolation prize as he's well short of the first. 3 yards won't be enough here as that'll bring up 4th down.
So where'd all that running room that he had in the first half go? Because it looks like it's drying up a little bit here. Someone made some adjustments, it appears, at least on this drive.
Here's Ryan Stonehouse now
as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. His first punt, 48 yards. This one looks equally as good. And this is going to hit the goal line and continue on into the end zone.
Levis now on 1st and 10.
Throw left side here into the hands of Wesco, the tight end. And he gets it here to right around the 24 before he's out of bounds.
Just need a yard here. 2nd and 1.
Henry running right. And he'll be out right at the 35. An 11-yard pickup for the Titans and a first down.
They were not fooling around at all, were they? 2nd and short, and they brought out the heavy package. Almost felt like the super heavy package against that defense, didn't it?
Yeah, I don't think they expected that much beef up front, and it turned into an easy first down conversion. And he'll go out near midfield at the 49. Back-to-back nice gains. That one for 14 yards and another first.
Levis.
And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
He's had trouble finding open receivers all game, CD, and that's because really there hasn't been many. This defense has been all over him.
Yeah, they're one of the better defenses in the league, and every time I talk to someone around the NFL, they all say the exact same thing. They're so fundamentally sound, it's hard to execute against them.
1 quarter remains here on a Sunday night. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Miami. It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these two teams as we get set for the 4th quarter.
Levis out of the gun on 3rd down. And that is incomplete.
How about this defense? They came up with a couple big plays in this sequence, and none better than the one right there, forcing the incompletion and bringing up fourth down.
He's averaging just under 50 yards a punt as he gets this away. And out of bounds, sailed over, looked like right near the pylon. This one's going to be perfect. Directional kicking at its finest, right down at the 1-yard line. And the busy night for Henry continues. And he'll power ahead, but only for about 3 yards. Second down coming up.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up, found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
And this is going to be a Titans first down as the tackle made at about the 43-yard line. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. A 20th carry now for Derrick Henry. He's able to force his way through one man, but he can muster only about a yard on the play. Second down. Levis back to throw. Caught by his tight end, Wesco. It'll go down as a gain of 6. And now that sets up 3rd and 2. They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. Well, they go play action. Here's Levis. Able to find the open man. Oh, no, he lost the football. And this is picked up by the Dolphins. And his guys are going to take over at the 21-yard line. First and 10, it's Levis. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Henry. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. Clock management definitely critical here if they want to get back in this game.
Absolutely agreed. They have to up the tempo in this case, down a couple of scores. Want to make sure they have a chance to win this ball game.
Now here's a pass on first down that's knocked away and incomplete. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. Levis. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on. 3rd down. Now right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Picked up by Jalen Ramsey. And the return comes to a halt.
It's the National Football.
They'll begin the drive with a run by Dillon. And he'll get this up just shy of the 30. You talk about this Giant defense.
They're a unit that struggled some against the run, no doubt, coming in 25th out of 32 teams.
And stopping the run, that's been an issue for them all season long. Aren't you glad that you're not coaching the defense right now?
I'm very glad. They said that they've seen it in doses, but very.
Oh, his first throw of the game going to be intercepted. It's Deontay Banks with it.
And he'll take this across midfield and inside the 45. They'll bring a tight end in motion left.
The drive starts with a carry by Dillon.
And he fumbled it. It's on the ground. And the Giants have it. It's picked up. And his guys are going to take over at the 31-yard line. First down, going to the air with Love. And he just gets rid of it. Throws it away. A wise move there. Looked like nobody open. Now second down. So following the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 25.
Love with a give to Dillon.
And from the 25, they work this to the 29, a gain of 4.
That second down play call was not to pick up the first down. It was to accomplish what they did, to get them into a manageable third down, because they had incompletion on first down, so they were behind the sticks, so to speak. They needed to make up some ground, and they did.
And he is going to have a Packers first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Here's Love. Throw left side is complete to Reed. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled.
Well, hang on now. We're going to pause here. We've got an injured player.
2 first downs have him up near midfield now on 1st and 10. Throwing. Love.
He's going to launch this deep for Watson.
And it's knocked away and incomplete.
Well, they had that one sniffed out defensively. That's a tough one to connect on when you got multiple defenders in the area, and it winds up incomplete.
They go bootleg. Love rolling to his right.
And an off-balance throw there, and it's going to wind up incomplete.
As soon as I saw him break contain and get outside, my first thought and my eyes gravitated downfield, because nowadays, most of these quarterbacks, when they do that, they want the big play downfield. They don't want to throw it short. In this case, he took the shot. It fell incomplete.
And he is going to have a Packers first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10.
Dillon up the middle. And an excellent job of finding the opening as he's got this now all the way down to the 22.
They run again with Dillon. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down.
That's a strong pickup right there on 1st down. And as this drive goes on, we're seeing an offensive line and running game imposing its will.
On 2nd down, Dillon.
And here he'll get it down to the 7. That play gets him 6 yards and sets them up with a 1st and goal. Love now. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Down near the goal line, things really get physical. You're always anticipating a running play, but when they do throw it, things happen quickly. A little bit of a bang-bang play there that falls incomplete.
Steps away to his left. And he will get this into the end zone. Touchdown.
First down, Love to pass.
Hunter Henry brings it in. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. Love now to pass on first down.
That one caught downfield by Watson. Boy, 30 more yards and another first down.
Despite writing it down on my notes, I never give enough credit to the offensive line, and we have to here. The protection, that's what made this play a success. Quarterback had to wait for his crossing route to develop, and that takes a little bit of extra time. Excellent job by the big fellas up front.
And he'll be out of bounds about a half to a full yard shy of the 5. That's over 40 yards of movement with those last 2 plays.
They'll run here with Dillon.
And a minuscule gain of maybe a yard from the 6 to the 5. And the ball smack dab on the 5-yard line. Here's 2nd and goal. To pass, here's Jordan Love. Touchdown, Packers!
Bo Melton.
In the final seconds of the first half.
And the Packers are able to cut into this lead in the final seconds of the first half.
Well, this could be a big turnaround. They get the touchdown here.
Dillon now on 1st and 10.
And trying to push forward, but he is going to be stuffed up in the backfield.
Big play from a big man. Kayvon Thibodeau off the edge and dropping him behind the line.
Play fake. Here's Love. Caught on the right side. Reed. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. Just his second catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains. Jordan Love ready on 1st down here. He'll wind up getting right about 4 there on the scramble, and it's 2nd down.
Oh, partner, just a second earlier, and they might have had him because they certainly thought they were going to close in and drop him behind the line of scrimmage, but he had just enough time to dodge the pressure, and he ends up getting yardage before being stopped.
And very little running room there. He did get a couple up to the 49.
But you know that old expression, it's not my night? It hasn't been his so far. I don't know if the legs are a little bit heavy. Sometimes having to hang out all day and play doesn't exactly play to your advantage, but it's been a tough go for him.
And every time he looks up, somebody's there defensively. That was the same case on that play. Still just the 3rd quarter, but they've got to make something happen. I think they know that. They're going for it on 4th.
That's taken in by Watson.
And now this is going to be close. On 1st and 10, Love. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
Well, this at least is the right idea. I think they've got to get the tight end more involved.
He had just 1 target in the first half, incomplete. Now incomplete here with the first target of the second half.
Yeah, should not stop them at all from going back to him, though. Find him. Find him.
Another throw on 2nd down, and this one incomplete as well.
Well, defensively, they haven't let him just sit in the pocket and get comfortable, and that's opposite a lot of game plans in today's NFL. Ordinarily, you're trying to keep the quarterback hemmed in. In this case, they brought the heat, and if he flushes out, they're fine with that, and they force another incompletion.
They're going to hurry back to the line now. Love. And the giant rush gets home as down he goes.
Finally hauled down for the first time this game. Multiple defenders in there to drop him.
Off the play fake, Love.
That's into a crowd and intercepted.
Picked off by Bobby McCain. And to the 40-yard line. They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
Brandon, 5 yards on that run. Let's get back to the huddle and make sure if you're a back, you spend time with your offensive line and give them credit. Hard to move those 300-plus pounders at the line of scrimmage, and they did for a significant chunk of yardage.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. 1 quarter remains here on a Sunday night. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Back now here at MetLife Stadium. A lot of happy faces in the crowd at this point as their guys have a big lead here to start quarter number 4. To throw now. Here's Love. They go screen with Dillon. No gain on the screen there. It's 2nd down. Out of the shotgun, it's Love.
And he's going to be intercepted for the 3rd time thus far. Picked off by Bobby Okereke. He's to the 15.
And he will bring it back. It's a pick-6 and a Giants touchdown.
Well,
so a victory here for the men in blue, the New York Giants.
It's Week 15 of the NFL. And we'll get a look here at Devontae Adams. He comes in second in the NFL in touchdown receptions. It's the Raiders and the Chargers.
So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over.
Throw left side is hauled in by Palmer.
And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. First play of the drive, a success, 19 yards. Took just one play to move all the way to the 44 as they try again on first down. Now it's Herbert.
He'll get this out wide to Eckler.
And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45. The result, only 4 yards there on the play, and that'll make it second down. Play action this time for Justin Herbert. He finds his target, Allen. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 36. The Chargers passing game rolling a bit here. They've got another first.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. It's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice first down. Drive keeps moving.
So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 36. They'll run for the first time with Austin Eckler. He'll be brought down on the 30-yard line after a gain of 6. These are his numbers from last week's contest. And Charles, how do you think he ran the football?
I thought he definitely had his moments. I did think that they could have utilized him a little bit better, and I'm definitely going to keep an eye on him to see how they're going to use him this week.
And the ball on the 30. Here's 2nd and 4.
Justin Herbert looking to pass. And he'll find Everett there, complete. And he gets it all the way down inside the 10 and mark him at the 5. That one goes for 24 yards. So they gave up the early touchdown. This has been a pretty good response. Nice drive, taking it down 1st and goal.
And I know all the cliches jump in, right? Don't get away from your game plan too early. Make sure you're settled down. Don't panic. But it's all true, isn't it? Because otherwise, you get out of what you plan to do during the game, and it's still early. Don't get crazy because you gave one up. Just respond as you just noted.
From the 2 now, 2nd and goal.
Eckler again.
And he is into the end zone. Touchdown. So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. On 1st and 10, Herbert. He's got his man. That's Everett, the tight end. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. On 1st down, Justin Herbert.
He dumps it to Eckler underneath.
This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
The Chargers had 6 and 7, a game under 500 on the year, and they come in feeling pretty good after back-to-back victories, CD.
And I thought that they played pretty well last week. Their execution, their discipline, their resilience, all on display in that victory.
A play fake, and now Herbert to throw. A little short pass. This is Everett. It'll be a pickup of 4. Good enough to earn him yet another first down.
And the tight end is certainly a position built to move the chains because they can control space underneath. If they've got good hands, then, of course, they're a dynamic target. But one other thing is they're right in the sight lines of a quarterback on just about every play, and that makes it easier for the quarterback to pick him out and deliver.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10.
out of the gun, Herbert. Eluding the pressure right. That's complete to the tight end, Everett. And all the way to the 2-yard line there before crossing over out of bounds. Give him 32 on the play.
When they've needed a play this year, he's certainly been the guy to deliver it. As this season has gone on, he's been awfully consistent and sometimes spectacular.
Herbert now. Got a man, it's Allen for the Charger touchdown. With a little over 2 minutes to play in the second quarter, the offense gets ready to take over. They started on the ground with Eckler. And the running lane's non-existent in this first half as they'll stop him behind the line. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. On second down, here's Herbert. And his throw here's incomplete.
You've always been very good about checking my math. Am I correct? That's the first time that it's been incomplete when they've thrown it to him?
Yes, he had caught every other ball coming his way.
So they feel like they've got something really good going there, and they're going to continue to go there until the defense makes an adjustment and takes it away.
Well, they finally made an adjustment there. We'll see if they can build on that stop. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. On fourth down, J.K. Scott ready to punt it away. And he gets it away, a directional kick going toward the sideline. And the punt over the side in the air, and the spot will be inside the 35. Here's Las Vegas ready to take the field. All right, the offense back out there now. Let's see what they can put together. Herbert on first down now. A little short pass. This is Everett. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard. Second down and a little more than a yard here. Now Herbert with it, looking to pass. And that's complete to the right side. It's Allen. The Chargers going to signal for the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Back to throw here, Herbert. And this one's incomplete.
I think he could have scanned downfield forever, but there wasn't anything available. Ends up throwing an incompletion, and I think he'll take that.
An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Again, Herbert. And he comes back with one complete. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. 12 yards there as they keep this drive rolling. It's another first down. So in the second quarter, he's already up over 100 yards receiving now.
And isn't 100 the magic number for a really good game for a receiver? So he got a chance to really shatter that and have a profound effect on this game.
Herbert setting up to throw on first down. He'll drop this one off to Eckler. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds.
Call it a gain of 3 on the play, and it's second down. From the shotgun, here's Herbert. A little short pass. This is Everett.
He's into space past the 25.
And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out. On first down, it's Herbert. On the screen, this is Eckler. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. A good pickup there on first as a screen pass gets him 8.
And good yardage there on first down, because sometimes all you need to do on the screen is get one key block. That might set your man free, and that was pretty good pursuit to the football defensively, or it could have gone for more.
And a quick throw here that's complete. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. Herbert throwing again. He's got his man. It's caught. Touchdown, Chargers.
Josh Palmer
In the final seconds of the first half.
And the Chargers have a chance to tie the game here in the final seconds of the half.
These two teams in this first half, it's been fun. Back and forth, back and forth. Well, it's not fun for the defensive coordinators, but offensive coordinators. This offense ready to get back out there as they'll have the football to start the third quarter. Herbert. Oh, there's that man again. It's complete. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Solid way to start the drive. 13 yards, picking up the first. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Here's Herbert. A little short pass. This is Everett. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. Another first down as they call his number again. He's got 15 yards here. A shotgun snap for Herbert. A little short pass. This is Everett. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another first down. Whatever the discussions were at halftime to try to slow down this offense, it has not worked to this point.
Yeah, I have a vision right now of everything that was discussed at the half just being torn in shreds or being erased off of the Microsoft Surface tablets because none of it is working. They are really locked in on offense.
And inside the 20 before he's brought down. Another nice gain, 16 yards there, and a first down again. Now a toss, running left, Eckler. Gets past one man, and he ran right through one tackle as he fights forward for a gain of 7.
Inside the red zone, and that means don't come away from there with anything less than 3 points, but everyone's thinking about 6. They're trying to get to the end zone. They decided to run a toss. Big people up front being mobile and moving, and a running back trying to follow behind them to find yardage, and that's exactly what he did.
2nd down and 3.
It's Eckler again. And he'll be brought down here at the 3-yard line. 7 yards on the pickup there, and now they've got it 1st and goal. Here's Herbert. And this is caught. He's got it. Touchdown, L.A. Gerald Everett. Both offenses have been clicking in this one. A lot of points on the board. We'll see if that trend continues. Here's Eckler to begin the drive. On a determined run there as he's going to take this all the way down near the 40. 44 yards rushing now on 8 carries for him so far.
Sometimes it's hard to believe, but there are times this game is about patience, isn't it? Has had the game he expected, but that run there, that may get him going.
I was just going to say, maybe that gives him a little juice because you're right, he struggled, especially in that first half.
Yeah, and I know the great ones always think to themselves, just hang in there. I'm just one big carry away from busting this open. That's a good start for him.
Herbert just beat the play clock. A little short pass. This is Everett. And he's able to break out of one tackle, but then quickly brought down.
They'll give him 4 yards there, and it'll be second down.
And let's face it, you can put any Halloween costume on him. You're not going to be able to disguise him because for a tight end of his size, difficult to sneak him anywhere, but that's what they tried to do. Lined up on his right, tried to work his way back to his left, but just a minimal gain as the defense was able to react quickly.
Throwing again on second down, but this time it's incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time.
Delay of game. Offense.
That flag accepted, and it backs the offense up a little bit.
Still third down.
After the delay, they're backed up even further for third and long. Now it's Herbert. He's got his target. That's complete. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 18. That's a third down conversion of 24 yards there. Nice play.
Whenever we talk about moving the sticks and controlling the football, there's a great example right there. Those are the third downs you need to convert to win football games. We're in the third quarter of this one, and this is a tight one. In order to maintain pace, keep the ball away from the other team, and put points on the board, those are the plays they need to continue to convert.
Something we haven't really seen much of from him, an incomplete pass.
Yeah, last week he finished at 70%. This week he's up over 80%. I don't know how you slow him down. Pass rush is usually the best way because a quarterback on his back usually can't complete a pass.
Calling no gain on the run there, and now they'll be looking at a third down.
Well, for that being an option play, there really weren't too many options available for him, were there?
No, there weren't, and at least he was able to get back to the line of scrimmage, so they didn't lose anything, but you're exactly right. Nowhere to go.
Going to throw on third down with Herbert. Under pressure, and he'll go down. Back at the 26-yard line. Max Crosby able to put an end to that play, and in so doing, puts an end to this third quarter. Back now in Las Vegas. Welcome back, everybody. It's Charger football, and they've got the lead as well as we begin the fourth quarter. And his kick is indeed good.
So after 4 touchdowns in the game for this offense, this time they're forced into taking the 3.
But you did mention 4 touchdowns, right?
The Charger drive about to get going. Well, there are 2 scores on the plus side. Still time here in this fourth quarter, but maybe you start thinking about playing keep away?
Yeah, I think here's the situation. You're not thinking touchdowns anymore. You're just thinking first downs. To keep up with your theme there, playing keep away, first downs, they can't touch the ball.
After the loss to start out, here's 2nd and 11. Justin Herbert looking to pass. He finds his target, Allen. Touchdown! Keenan Allen. Well, their defense did the job. They got the turnover on downs. Now what can the offense do as they take possession? Running on first down, Eckler. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. So their task a little bit more difficult now. 2nd and 13 that they're walking up on. Once more, here's Eckler. And a nice job to break free of 1 tackle, but it slowed his momentum somewhat, and he's taken down right after. The offense on 3rd down tonight, just 1 for 3 thus far. This is 3rd and 10. Herbert off of play action. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10. Well, that's how you convert on 3rd down with an explosive gain of 34. So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Quick hitter here. It's complete. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and that'll bring up 2nd down.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good...
And he takes it in for a Charger touchdown. Justin Herbert, a 5-yard touchdown run. And the Chargers are closing in on a 3rd straight win as they widen the gap further. So no shortage of offense in this game, but a very
It's Week 15 of the NFL. And up next, we'll see Drake London, who's closing in on 1,000 yards receiving on the year. It's the Falcons and the Panthers on EA Sports.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL finds us at Bank of America Stadium in Uptown Charlotte. Today we've got an NFC South matchup as it'll be the Atlanta Falcons taking on the Carolina Panthers. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, we look at this Panther ball club as they interplay here. They've been as hot as anyone. The win last week makes it 9 out of 10.
The results are hard to argue. If there's a team better suited for the postseason right now, I don't know who they are.
Meanwhile, for the visiting Falcons, their long winning streak finally came to an end last week. A disappointing game for them, but still a heck of a run.
Indeed it was. What a great job by them putting together a streak. Now let's see how they rebound after a defeat.
So now this offense will take over, and they will have the football at their own 20-yard line. Now a first carry here for Robinson. Trying to run inside, but nothing there. Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be second down. You look at this Carolina defense. They're going to need to be strong against the run in this one.
And that play right there shows exactly why they're so good against the run. Held the line of scrimmage, held the point of attack, and stuffed him for no gain.
The stop for no gain brings up 2nd and 10 from the 20. Robinson with another carry. And he's able to plow forward up to about the 29, just shy of the 30. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. Well, this defense for the Panthers, they were very good last week in the win over New Orleans.
And no matter what's done throughout a ball game, it always comes back to blocking and tackling. That's the essence of football. But I think it's hard for people to understand just how difficult it is to tackle, especially open field. Very few missed tackles on tape that I saw last game. This team does a nice job of getting their opponents on the ground.
That is caught, and he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. But forget the run on 3rd and 1. They shock the D and rip off a pretty big play.
A very early momentum changer there. Actually a dream killer for the defense because they forced a 3rd down. Felt like they had a good chance to get off the field defensively, and then they got hit with that big play.
On 1st and 10, it's Robinson. And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10. Now Heineke. He's got his man London right side. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3.
And I think this is a route we'll see more of as this game goes on because with his speed, they want to get him the ball in space on drag routes just like this. They want him to get the ball and run after the catch. Good job there, though, holding him for a short gain.
And they'll get this one down to about the 20-yard line. The Falcon passing game looking good on this drive as they get the first down. They go play action. Now Heineke. And he's got it. Touchdown, Falcons. Drake London with time. Now a handoff to start it out. Robinson. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. That play going for 16 yards to start the drive. First down. To throw is Heineke. He'll get this to his tight end. It's Jonnu Smith. And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30. 15 more yards there and quickly another first down. Heineke to throw it. Over the middle, caught by London. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Second quarter now, Falcon football, as they've got it with a 2nd and 4 coming up. Throwing, Heineke dancing to his left. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
They certainly did a nice job improvising there, extending the play, hoping someone would come open downfield, but they never did.
And they'll throw again, Heineke. This is caught. Touchdown. Drake London with his 2nd touchdown here in this first. So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. They begin the drive with Robinson. And he is going to lose yardage here. That play could never get started thanks to the defensive effort of Shaq Thompson. So the first play of the drive lost 4. Now they'll look to move it forward here on 2nd and 14. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
Well, you most certainly don't want to go 3 and out here and give the football right back because your friend, Old Momentum, he's wondering if he should change sidelines about right now. And if you don't convert here, guess what? He's going to make the trek to the out.
And that's caught inside the 35. It's a big play there for Atlanta. 45 yards. So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. Straight ahead, it's Robinson. And able to get this to the 31. The Falcons had 5-8, 3 games under 500. They were losers their last time out. Trying to get back in the win column, but obviously not an easy task here in a hostile environment.
Yeah, always tough to win away from home. But sometimes what you do is you use these types of games as bonding experiences and carry that into the contest.
Now a 2nd down throw for the end zone, but it's incomplete. On 3rd down, Heineke. Hit as he throws there, incomplete. Strong coverage by Carolina, and on we go to 4th down. 4th down, and the attention turns to Falcon kicker Younghoe Koo. Koo knocks this one through the post, and they will move up by 10 now, 17-7. So that one on target, and it adds to this first. They start on the ground with Robinson here. And he is going to lose yardage here. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
I like the strategy. Extra tight ends, extra beef. They want to run the football, but that means they probably want to run it inside. If you get strung out on the perimeter, you're in peril.
The Panther rush too strong. They get there and take him down. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
The Falcons on third down. They've been near perfect, 4 for 5 to this point. This will be third and forever. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
That might be the third down stop that they needed because they've got a lot of trouble slowing down this offense in the first half. This might be their opportunity to get off the field.
The punt team on now as Pinion sends this one away. Taken right around the 44. Call it an even 40-yard punt, 7-0 on the return.
Heineke now looking to throw on first down. Hitting London coming across the field.
And they work this well upfield across the 45.
On first and 10, Heineke.
It's caught on the right side by Robinson. And he is going to lose yardage here. And now they're in the hurry-up.
Now a second down throw for Heineke.
That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
Definitely worth taking in our deep shot here. He's already found the end zone twice here in the first half.
Yeah, go back to that same well. They've had trouble containing him, but able to contain him on that play.
Pass taken in by his big tight end.
The Falcons going to use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 24 seconds to go in this first half.
Heineke again. That's taken in by Duvernay.
Falcons going to use their third and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward.
Second down, Heineke.
Blitz coming, and down he goes. And now they come up and spike it to stop the clock. So with 2 ticks left here in the half, on is the field goal unit. He was true on his first. This a tough one from 49 yards away.
Koo knocks this one through the post.
And that will do it for this.
All right, we'll bypass the halftime show in favor of returning to this late season game with the teams coming back from the locker rooms here a bit early.
And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. The Falcons back to receive. They've got the lead, and they'll get this football as the second half gets underway. And he's going to be out of bounds here right at the 20-yard line.
We'll get another look at Drake London as this offense returns to the field.
And I know that they've double-teamed him a couple times, but not a ton. Whatever they're doing isn't working. He's up over 100 yards. We'll see how they adjust.
And when they do that, they weaken their defense in other places as well. And how many times have we done games where we've seen a guy have a big game like this, but it's usually not by himself, is it?
Right.
Usually it opens it up for other people to have big games as well.
And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. Second and 10 coming up. Looking to throw, Heineke. He's got his pass-catching tight end. That's Pitts. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. On 3rd and 1, here's Heineke. He's got his target. That's complete. And he is going to have a Falcons first down by a couple of yards as they're able to convert there on 3rd and 1. Play action now. Here's Heineke.
Throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete. Not his best throw there, but where we sit right now in the third quarter, he's had a pretty good game throwing the football.
He certainly has, and it's not exactly at the point where we're doing 4-minute offense yet, but they've got to think about, I'm not going to say milking the clock.
But I think the ball's out.
And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield.
And the defense not able to get it. From a defensive perspective, what's that moment like when you realize the ball is loose?
It is a moment where all concentration goes right to the football. This is something you've talked about in all your preparation for the game. You probably talked about this training camp. Knock the ball free, take it away from the other team, and now you have that chance.
It's a little bit of deflation when they end up recovering it.
They knocked it free, but couldn't take it away. Second down and a run by Robinson.
Oh, there's a nice move by Robinson. And he's going to get this one down to the edge of the red zone.
50 yards rushing for him now as his fine rookie season continues. First down, Heineke.
Flushed out right. And he just throws this one away. Smart decision here this close to the end zone, and it brings up second down. After the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 20.
Here's Heineke.
Smith catches left side. And able to get this down inside the 15, either the 13 or 14 before he's out of bounds.
Here is 3rd down and 4.
Now Heineke. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
And there's a good opportunity to just want to ride there. A drop pass. I guess that's why they call them running backs and not catching backs.
Koo knocks this one through the post.
And that will extend their lead even further.
Well, they picked up right where they left off in the first half. First drive after the break, they come away with 3 and increase that.
The Atlanta offense out there for their next drive.
Still enjoying the lead here in the 3rd quarter despite their defense giving up that last touchdown. Now they'll see if they can get the equalizer here on this drive.
And he takes us up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. 15 yards is the pickup there, and the drive starting very nicely. First down.
Heineke. Got this complete to the tight end Pitts.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. So from Panther territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 46.
Robinson up the middle.
And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down.
Heineke now on 2nd down.
And he'll be brought down on what's going to turn out to be the final play of this 3rd quarter. And we're back now in Charlotte. It's the Falcons. They've got the football. They've got the lead as we get set to start the 4th.
Now Heineke. And caught by London.
And he'll get this to the 40, but that's still going to be a few yards short of the first down. Short completion, just 4 yards. And that's going to bring up a 4th down.
Certainly some pressure here on Younghoe Koo.
This to make it a 2-score game. And this is good from 57 yards out. That was bombs away right there. And that will make this a 9-point lead.
So that's
about set to begin their next drive. The Falcons offense at the line.
Their lead back down to 1 score after the field goal a moment ago, so they'll be looking to string together a few first downs, likely on the ground as they begin 1st and 10.
Calling a gain of 4 on 1st, and that'll make it 2nd down. And I'm guessing you'd say this is kind of the key here. Grind out some yardage, work on that clock, see if you can continue to tick it down.
Definitely, you want to bleed.
Under a heavy rush, and down he goes. They push him back 8 yards that time on 2nd down. This offense so far on 3rd down, they're hitting at 60%, 6 out of 10 thus far. This is 3rd and 14. And that is incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And 4th down now coming up. Here's Bradley Pinion now as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time. Shrugs him off. It's a 40-yard punt, 4 yards on the return. And it will... Both offenses have been clicking in this one. A lot of points on the board. We'll see if that trend continues.
Heineke's throw complete there to Smith.
And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32.
Hand off to Robinson out of the shotgun.
And this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1. He's back to throw. He's going to let it fly.
And this is incomplete. Oh, looked like he had a pretty good line on that one. That would have been a big play, but he could not pull it in.
Oh, man, late in the tight ball game, every play so critical, you feel like you've got to find a way to come up with that football. That was put in a great spot, but it just didn't want to stick in his hands. That's a big letdown.
Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 45 seconds left to go in the game.
2 timeouts still available in this final minute. It's 1st and 10 now.
Escaping the pressure right.
Targeting Pitts on the out route, and he's got it complete. And he will get out of bounds here as well. What a play. Big yardage. They stop the clock, and they move it to the boundary of field goal range as well.
Back to throw.
Complete. Jefferson the target.
Now the Panthers going to use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this.
Back to the ground with Robinson. And he's got it down to the 28.
The Falcons going to use the second of their timeouts. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play.
On 2nd down, another shot for Robinson.
And he's brought down at the 24 after a gain of 4.
A big play here. Crowd on their feet. 3rd and 4.
Again, it's Robinson. And he won't be close to a first down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. Now the timeout will be called, so they're in field goal range with 3 seconds left.
Younghoe Koo, all eyes fixated on the kicker.
And a timeout comes in. The whistles blow with 3 seconds remaining. And now this game's going to come down to the right leg of their kicker. With 3 seconds to go, this for the win. And his kick is right there. It's good, and the Falcons are going to win the game.
So no shortage of offense in this game, but a very clean game too, Charles. Each side got its points, but they did so without committing a single turnover.
That's so true, and it certainly felt like NFL football at its finest, right? You talk about the highest level from both of these offenses. Neither one of them afraid of taking risks, and both of them aggressively pushing it downfield. I did like, Brandon, how smart they were about going about their business, though. They were high-flying, but they took care of the ball.
Yeah, they did. And just keeping it clean in a game like this with all these points, you don't...
It's the NFL on EA Sports, and all eyes are on Jared Goff. After his last game, he's now across 3,000 yards for the season. It's the Lions and the Broncos, and it's coming right up on EA Sports.
The seating capacity is 65,000 at Ford Field, and we are right around that number today. A good crowd on hand and seemingly ready to go in the Motor City. Coming up, we got a good matchup on tap here, as it'll be the Denver Broncos taking on the Detroit Lions. Along with Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, we look at this Lions team entering play. They come in playing pretty good football. Winners of 4 of their last 6 games.
And the offense last week, they had things humming. If you're a defensive player, you may get overshadowed a little bit, but you're really buoyed by what your offense is doing.
Meanwhile, for the visiting Broncos, they were losers their last time out. They're going to try to get back in the win column, but obviously they're going to have to do that in a hostile environment.
And sometimes it actually works to your advantage. Now you've got to band together your team, the us against the world mentality. Let's see if they can use it and get a victory.
So this offense will head back out there, already in excellent field position thanks to the interception. After the interception, here's Wilson. Flush to his right. And he'll toss this one incomplete. Seeing no options, he throws it away. Now it looks like we've got a Bronco that's banged up on the play. While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment. Screen play set up for Williams. And after that play, we've got an injury, and it appears to be to Cortland Sutton. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment. 3rd and 2, now Wilson. And that will be incomplete. Detroit was up for the challenge through the air. They force a 4th down.
Whether that's a little grabbing, a little hand fighting, by any means necessary on 3rd down, he was able to get the job done in the secondary and swat that one away.
4th down. Here's Wilson. Oh, he tried to fit it in on the slant, and it's intercepted. It's Brian Branch with it. They begin the drive with Williams. The numbers on the ground for Williams a week ago. 14 carries, 53 yards.
11 touchdowns on the ground this season, and the pride really extends throughout the entire offense. And in this case, I'm focusing on the offensive line. The leverage, the ability to get downfield, make that extra block in order to give him more space to run. They really look forward to him carrying the football because they're going to get him to the end zone.
Wilson's throw taken in by Sutton. First connection there of the afternoon for those two, and it's good for a 1st down. Up the middle, it's Williams. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down. Now this defense for the Lions, they put together a strong effort last week in the win over Chicago.
Yeah, and what stood out to me on tape, the way they were flying to the football. So that tells me that they've got all their assignments down, and they're playing with extreme confidence.
And now they're going to get him down right at the line of scrimmage. A yard all they need, but it's 3rd down. Off the play fake, here's Wilson. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he gets this up to the 34 out of bounds there. A couple of veterans, Wilson to Sutton there for the Bronco first.
Would it be safe to say that as precise as routes are supposed to be run in the NFL, maybe they're not quite as precise in college ball?
That's accurate, yeah.
And I think we saw a college route in the NFL there. Just find the soft spot, find the dead zone, and find the first down. And that's what he just did.
They run on first down as they're able to get this forward for about 4.
And that was a quality play to start a new set of downs. That was simply an offensive line winning the battle up front and winning in a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
They try to throw on second down, but this one is incomplete. You talk about this Lions defense. Now, they've been dreadful against the run. No getting around to number 32, dead last in the NFL.
They have tried all season long to fix all the things that they need to in the running game, and they've been successful so far. I wonder if this is a time to just sell out. Make sure you have 8 in the box every time and bring a 9th and sometimes even a 10th to try and stop them from running the ball.
On fourth down, it's Riley Dixon on now to kick it away for Denver. Back deep, Khalif Raymond. And just a single punt for him in the loss last week as he sends this one away. Fielded at the 20. It's a 39-yard punt, 8 on the return, and they start the drive on the ground. It's Williams. And he will possibly get back to the line of scrimmage. That's it. On the other hand, it will definitely take us to the end of the first quarter play. Broncos football as we begin quarter number 2. Here's 2nd and 10 as they've got it as we resume action. Williams going to get it again on second down. And this may be a carbon copy as he'll again be stopped right at the line of scrimmage. 2 runs for a net gain of nothing. Now here's 3rd and 10. Now it's Wilson. And the Lions pressure too strong. Down he goes. Romeo Okwara shooting in there and dropping him for the sack. 4th down, so on is the punter, Riley Dixon. And taken at the 46. It's a 40-yard punt, 6 yards on the return. And the now a first down carry. It's Williams. And he still has yet to get on track in this first half as they're going to stop him behind the line. That's Aiden Hutchinson. He was determined to blow that play up, and he sure did. Wilson. Down the left sideline. And he gets us to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. A gain of 39 that time. So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. They go play action now. Wilson. He'll let this go deep for Sutton. And this is incomplete. Oh, he had 6 points right in his hands but could not hang on. 2nd and 10. Now Wilson. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down. The Broncos on 3rd down. They've only converted once in 4 tries. This is 3rd and 10. Play action. Now Wilson. That is caught. And it's going to be another first down as they'll get him to the ground at the Lions' 25-yard line. Play action. It's Wilson. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down.
Well, I certainly thought he had an open look beyond the first down marker to his receiver, but they just couldn't connect, and that will send them back to the drawing board.
They go play action with Wilson. Had his hands on it, but dropped it.
The rookie making a little bit of a rookie mistake. Third down. Wilson will throw again. They'll set up the screen. This is Williams. And he'll get this to the 23, but that'll be well short of what he needed. 3 yards, all they could muster there, and it'll bring up fourth down. The kick by Marr is good. And the Broncos, the first to grace the scoreboard. It's 3-zip.
So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one.
So second quarter, this offense losing and hoping to get the football in the end zone for the first time. Now Wilson on first down. And a throw right sideline is complete. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. Now, I know it's an emotional game, Charles. You can't do that.
And when you get into your film sessions and you argue your case with your coaches, that's exactly what they say at the end. You just can't do it. It costs your team.
Well, throw on first down with Wilson.
Oh, this one incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it. And it's second down.
Well, this defense is going to have to finish the job. There's still a second half that they have to play. But so far, an absolute total effort. They've disrupted the passing game, stressed the pocket for the quarterback. They forced him into errant throws. Everything they're doing has been executed well.
He's got his first catch here before halftime, and it goes for a first down. Wilson.
Oh, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete.
It certainly didn't appear that that's where he wanted to go with the ball initially, so he tried to get something out of it by dumping it off to his running back unsuccessfully.
Again, Wilson.
This one swung out to Williams.
4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a third down.
That might feel like a little bit of a lost opportunity there for the offense because the defense brought pressure that time. And sometimes against that, you can get out to your running back, and it could turn into a big gain downfield. But what a nice job they did getting to him quickly and holding him to a short gain.
On third down, Wilson. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete. Detroit was up for the challenge through the air. They force a fourth down. Marr able to put this one through, and they'll get it back within a point at 7-6.
So the margin shrinks there as they get the field goal to draw them a bit closer.
The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive.
Charles, it'll be interesting to see what adjustments this offense made in the locker room. Haven't really been able to get anything going offensively, virtually nothing in the ground attack either. So certainly something has to change here in quarter 3.
And I'm pretty sure their friends from the defensive side of the ball told them exactly that because those guys, the stop troops, they've been playing pretty well. They've kept them around in this game. Now, they got some time. The running game struggled in the first half. Opposition knows how to focus on defending the pass here. They've got to re-energize that ground game and maybe open things up for a comeback here in this half.
Looking for more there on first down, but this throw downfield incomplete. On second down, Williams. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a third down.
Well, they're hoping that the second half is better for him than the first half. They've got to find a way to get him going. He's a big part of their offense.
On third down, here's Williams. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. And that gain of 9 buys them a new set of downs. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Now a 10th carry, here's Williams. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage.
Jack Campbell running him down behind the line.
A rare misstep on that last play because the drive has been strong, but now it's 2nd and 12. Again, it's Williams. And he'll get down to about the 26-yard line. 9 good yards there on the run, and now 3rd down. Here's Wilson. He'll try and set up the screen. It's complete.
And it's going to be another first down as they'll get him to the ground at the Lions 16. A nice pickup of 10 means that this drive will stay on track. So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. Throwing is Wilson. Open man, he completes it to Judy. And that's good for a gain of 6, and it's 2nd down.
When you see zone defense and you know you've got a drag route on as your primary call, you've got to be really careful as a passer about how far you let your guy go because he might wander into some tough coverage.
And he'll take this one inside the 10 down to the 8. Still a couple yards short of the first as the 3-yard gain brings up a 3rd down. They'll try and run for it. Here's Williams. And he will be very close to a first down, but I see the closed fist of the referee, and that means 4th down.
I'll bet they thought they had picked that one up because it was a 3rd and 2 call, and they got awfully close. Now we're at 4th and inches. I wonder if they think they're feeling lucky here and maybe want to go pick it up.
And he gets the first down yardage he needs before he's brought down at the 6. They'll try and run. This is Williams. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Denver score. With his... Wilson and the Broncos offense going to stay on the field. They'll go for 2. They'll look to throw. And that is caught for the 2 points. He hits the big target for the 2-point try. Defenses hate those guys, especially around the goal line.
It's hard to decide who you...
So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. They'll start this drive out on the ground. Slipped 1 tackle, but no more as he's knocked to the deck behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. Now Wilson. Looking middle, and it's incomplete.
When I watched that play, I thought about what my coaches had told me in the past. The biggest teaching point, get your head around. Locate the football so you can make a play on it while it's in the air. That's exactly what he did there. That was nice.
There's Wilson to throw. And this is going to be intercepted. It's Brian Branch with it. And his guys are going to get the football at the 20. Denver offense at the line, ready to go. And now they find themselves trailing following the field goal. Still a good amount of time in this 4th quarter, but this drive very well could determine the outcome of this ball game. And they're able to get this one across the 35. 16 yards right off the bat and a first down. Here's Wilson. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
As tight ends go, he might not provide the super flashy plays very often, but he's pretty reliable. Usually an excellent target and normally catches what's thrown to him, but he didn't on that play.
Now, meanwhile, here's a 2nd down throw that's knocked away and incomplete.
That one was tipped in the air and became almost a 50-50 ball. No one came up with it, so it turned into an incompletion. But remember, on the previous drive, he threw an interception. I think that one almost caused a not almost. I think that one caused a mental flashback for everyone. Threw the pick before. Could this... And how would that alter the game for him?
Here's Riley Dixon now as he's on to punt for Denver. This is brought in at the 21. It'll be a net of only 30 here. 40-yard punt, 10 on the... So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. Here's Wilson. He's got Dulcich going across the formation.
Oh, and this is a touchdown or bust drive, and that will definitely help their cause. What a time to come up with a play like that. And now, plenty of time to try and finish this drive in the end zone and take the lead.
Able to break through that initial contact and winds up getting about 3 there. It's second down. Wilson to throw. Finds Dulcich out left side. And he's going to get out of bounds with the first down. So an ideal set of circumstances there. They move the chains, and they save that final timeout. Throwing now is Wilson. And it's incomplete. Boy, he doesn't drop many like that one. Second down.
That's certainly not the worst thing. It stops the clock and lets your offense catch its breath and lets us exhale a little bit. Now I expect them to call a couple plays in the huddle so they're ready if a tackle happens inbounds.
That's going to be caught. And he is in as they have tied it late here in the final minute of the fourth quarter. Now they can boot it through on the always important extra point, and then their defense has to hold up their end of the bargain.
And there's something that you've pointed out. And
Brett Maher on for the extra point. And they have taken the lead here in this fourth quarter. That time, 75-yard drive, 5 plays. And a Greg Dulcich touchdown reception finished that drive off. Here comes Khalif Raymond from his end zone. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line. So here's Goff and the Lions. Down 21-20, a little under 30 seconds remaining. How will this thing pan out? We'll watch as they come up on first down. Now a timeout called for by the offense as the clock stops with 23 seconds to go in the game. Oh, and that's going to sabotage their comeback plans. It is intercepted. Picked up by Caden Stearns. And he'll... What a finish in this one, Charles.
It's week 15 of the National...
They'll begin on the ground with Akers. And he's going to be taken down shy of the 5-yard line. The tackle there by Jermaine Pratt. They'll come up 2nd and 7.
From deep in their own territory, they look to throw.
That is caught by Josh Oliver, the former San Jose State Spartan. 22 yards there, a first down.
On play action, it's Dobbs.
That's caught by the big tight end, T.J. Hockenson. That's now a pair of explosive plays in succession, both north of 20 yards.
Dobbs looking to throw on first down.
Pass complete to Addison.
And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. Back-to-back nice gains, that one for 14 yards and another first. Here's Dobbs to throw. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
He was trying to find Justin Jefferson there,
but it's going to be 2nd down.
You talk about this Bengals defense.
Against the pass, just numbers that they haven't liked. Number 30 in the league right now.
And I think you're going to see some changes in the offseason, whether it's through the draft, free agency, maybe even both. They definitely need some help in the secondary.
This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10.
And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Bengals 16.
A good pickup there, 21 yards.
So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. On the handoff, running left is Akers.
Looking for a cutback lane, but nothing there as he's met at the line of scrimmage.
Here's 2nd and 10. Going right back to Akers.
And here he'll get it down to the 7.
Holding. Offense.
All right, so they got that one, Charles, against the center.
And let's remember how difficult it is for the center, because remember, he's got to snap the ball to put the play in motion, and sometimes you got that big guy on your nose. You got sometimes where he's coming at you at an angle. It's a difficult job for him to snap the ball and then execute his block.
Without the previous penalty, that would have been a first down. Instead, it's just a gain of 10. Here's Dobbs to throw.
Oh, he had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
As a corner, you have to be able to run with guys step for step downfield in man coverage and make up ground quickly in zone. You have to put yourself in position to make plays, just like that one we saw there.
So they'll go ahead and accept the penalty.
So what a turnaround there. A roughing call on the field goal try leads to 1st and goal.
From the shotgun, here's a give to Akers.
And he'll be stopped just outside the 5 at the 6. It's a gain of a couple, and it'll be 2nd and goal. The 6-yard line, the line of scrimmage on 2nd and goal. From the shotgun, here's Dobbs. Touchdown, Vikings!
Justin Jefferson
with touchdown.
On first down.
And it's out. He put it on the carpet.
But it looks like one of the DBs has it.
And his guy.
Let's go now.
On first down, Dobbs to throw.
Finding Hockenson here on the out route.
And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. The drive starting with a first down, 11 yards on that pickup.
Now a give. Akers running left.
And he'll grab a gain of 5 out of this up to the 41-yard line.
That's a nice run to get himself back on the horse after his fumble. Nothing spectacular, but a good confidence-building run.
Dobbs now on second down.
Slant route, and he's got Addison.
And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1.
They'll try and run for this with Akers.
And he's out of bounds just before the midfield stripe at the 49. Just 4 yards on the pickup, but that's good enough to extend the drive. Off the play fake, here's Dobbs. Going underneath, he's got Hawkinson.
Nice rhythm throw there on first down. He located his tight end, made a nice easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage.
Here's a run with Akers on second down.
And he'll get it inside the 40 to the 39. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down.
They'll go again here with Akers. And that one opened up for him well as he'll take this down to the 26-yard line. 40 yards on the ground for him now on 9 carries.
On 1st and 10, Dobbs. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
Well, a momentary speed bump there with that throw, partner. The defense had other ideas, and they're trying to mount a small stand before this drive reaches the end zone.
Now it's 2nd and 10. They'll go with Akers here up the middle.
And he'll be tackled at the 23 after a gain of 3. Pretty good little 2-play sequence there. You foresee incompletion, then a very short pickup.
Yeah, now maybe you bring in an extra defensive back or two because you want to try and defend on 3rd down. They like to play those nickel or sub packages, don't they?
Now a 3rd down throw, but it misses the target, incomplete. And his kick here is good. And they bump the lead up to 4 now at 10-6.
So a nice kick there as they are able to add on to their lead.
And they're just going to run it here up the middle. And he'll just push his way forward for a few as the clock will run. The Vikings in the hurry up. They're hustling up to the line. On 2nd down, Dobbs. They've got his man complete.
Now he's loose down the left sideline.
Touchdown.
Justin Jefferson.
In the final seconds of the first half.
And the Vikings. Now Akers to start the 3rd quarter on the ground.
And he can only manage to get a couple. and 8 coming up.
And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
Second down, they'll go with Akers again.
And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds.
12 yards there. First down, Vikings.
Throwing here, Dobbs.
This one caught. It's the tight end, Hockenson.
A big play there for Minnesota. 48 yards.
They came out with an aggressive mindset to start the third quarter, and I wouldn't be surprised to see them take more of these type of deep shots as this game moves along. They connected there. They expect to connect on more before this one's over.
The defense showing some anger after giving up the big play. This time they'll lose 1 or 2. So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on second down and 11. To throw is Dobbs. They'll roll him out right.
Completes it to the fullback, Ham.
Only able to gain a couple there, and that's going to set up a tough 3rd and 9. Dobbs.
And quickly finding Rager.
And they will get to him at the 7 and stop him short of the first down marker. So the completion good for 6 yards. And it'll be 4th down.
One hallmark of good defenses is understanding the game, understanding positioning, and tackling immediately in the secondary after catches. I think we just saw that on display right there.
Got to him before he ever had a chance to think about turning it upfield.
They'll run on first down with Akers.
And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10. Now Dobbs.
Out to the left there and complete to the tight end, Hockenson.
And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. That, I believe, will put him over 100 yards receiving for the game. Yes, it will. And he's got a first down to boot. We're off to the 4th quarter here in Week 15. Happy holidays to all. Back now in Cincinnati. It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these two teams as we get set for the 4th quarter.
On first down, they look downfield, and it's complete. Touchdown, Vikings! Justin Jefferson.
His 3rd touchdown of the game, 10th on the year. They'll start on the ground here on first down. And able to stay on his feet past the 30 to about the 33-yard line.
The offense knew it. They were already starting to walk back as that one is accepted. A give up the middle to Akers.
And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35.
73 yards rushing for Akers, and this is a first down.
Back to throw Dobbs.
And that's complete to K.J. Osborne. And he's going to be out of bounds inside the 25-yard line.
A big change in field position there. That's 40 yards on the catch and run. So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Offense was moving it a little bit, had them back on their heels, but they earned a brief pause by forcing the incompletion. That gives them a quick chance to regroup and try and mount a stand before they're backed up even further.
Dobbs throw complete to Rager.
He'll head out of bounds inside the 10, mark it down at the 9. The pickup goes for 13 and sets him up 1st and goal. Now Dobbs. That's caught at the 1. Nice gain of 8 that time, but it's 2nd and goal. It's a quarterback sneak. And he is not going to get in as the big bodies stop him at the 1. Call it no gain on the keeper, and it's going to bring up a 3rd down.
Akers. And Akers, he is not going to get there. They mark him short of the 1st.
The offense is going to stay out there. We'll see what the play call is. They need to find the right one here on 4th and goal. They're turned away on 4th and goal. And the Bengals...
They'll begin on the ground with Evans.
And he's able to get him a small cushion before being taken down at the 5, a gain of 3. Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. And a catch right side by Evans. And he's able to get this one up to the 8-yard line this time. This a big play for both sides. What will we see here? 3rd and 4. Burrow looking to pass. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have the Bengals first down by about a yard. It's a gain of 5 on 3rd and 4. 3 points separating these two sides with 2 minutes left to go in the 4th.
Plenty of time. All 3 timeouts still remain. Here's 1st and 10 now.
Now it's Burrow.
And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there. Forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down. To throw, Burrow. Oh, and that's going to sabotage their comeback plans. It is intercepted. Picked by the linebacker, Brock. We've got to have 2 hands on the football here as they run on 1st down.
And now we're going to get a timeout defensively. So another stop, 1:50 left in the football game. Now it looks like he'll throw here. He's got a man, it's his fullback. The Bengals going to use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Dobbs is throwing.
They'll set up the screen here to Akers. And he will have a Viking first down, and that should be the one that gets him to the finish line. They'll run here with Akers.
And no signal yet. I don't think he got in. He didn't. They'll mark him at the 1. Another yard would probably put this thing in the books. It's 2nd and 1.
Again, it'll be Akers.
And he is not going to get in as the big bodies stop him at the 1.
Oh, Brandon, I'm going to tell you, this is football time to me. They're inside the 10-yard line. That's like drawing the line in the sand. Who's going to make the stand here? Defensive guys, they know if he gets in the end zone, this ball game is over. And the guys with the football right now, they're thinking, let's just pound it in there.
Got to hold him to 3 to keep this a one-score game. They'll look to run with Akers.
And he won't get to the markers. They're going to stop him for a second straight play right at the line of scrimmage. Defense didn't budge on third down. Now what are we going to see on fourth?
We are soon to find out, but does this feel like old school football or what?
Oh,
right?
yeah.
This is an old-fashioned goal line stand. I know what I would call on offense. I would go for it. And I want some type of a play where my quarterback has a chance to run it or throw it. I don't just want one static play.
His kick is good. And that will add 3 more to their lead. It pushes it up to 6.
So, Charles, they get to them with...
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes.
And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20.
The Bengals drive about to get going.
And we'll see if they can bounce back from that last drive. In particular, if they can bounce back at the quarterback position, Charles, after throwing their first interception of the ball game.
Yeah, and some guys, you know they're going to want to try and get a big play right away and take control back. Others, they're going to look to hit a couple shorter passes and get a little momentum back that way.
But for the defense, that goal's not changing a bit. They want another pick.
You're exactly right about that. In fact, you've got to watch them a little bit because in coverage, they may cut down their gaps a little bit, maybe their splits a little bit in order to try and get to the ball even faster.
Well, it took us until the final play, Charles, to officially decide a winner. Although on that last play they were so backed up, it would have taken a miracle, and they couldn't get that miracle done.
Well, I like how you stayed with it because we both knew that this had to go down to the last play, and neither side was going to exhale until that play concluded because we've seen the improbable before. A couple of laterals, maybe some poor defense on the back end. They might have gone all the way to the end zone. In this case, though, it didn't happen. Perhaps next time.
So for the Vikings,
their battle to finish above 500 gets a slight lift as they move to 6-8 on the year.
And they will head back home next week. Meanwhile, for the Bengals, they fall to 8-6 with the loss.
And they'll be on the road next week as they travel to Pittsburgh to take on the Steelers.
That'll do it for us. I'm Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. Thanks to our entire crew as well. We'll talk to you next time. So long, everybody.
It's Week 15 of the NFL. And
And they'll run the option to start the drive.
And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds.
Holding. Offense.
So they accept the penalty, of course, and push the offense backwards a bit.
They're backed up here with a 1st and 20 now after the holding penalty.
Foreman powering ahead.
Oh, he's got some breathing room. And they'll bring him down at the 27-yard line. The numbers on the ground for Foreman in last week's contest. 19 carries, 64 yards.
There were some signs of life from their ground game last week, but overall, just a so-so performance. Everyone knows they can make a slight improvement how they contribute to this aspect of the offense. Linemen can set their blocks and hold them a little bit longer, and he can be quicker to the hole and hit a lane. If they do that, they should get some better numbers produced this week.
Fields on 3rd down.
And he overshot him there. It's out of bounds, incomplete.
How about some applause for the defense there? They forced him to throw that one into coverage, and just like that, they're staring at a 4th down. Well done.
Needing the tough yards, they run it with their fullback. And he is going to have the Bears 1st down as he pushes forward for a couple on 4th and inches.
They only needed a few inches, but still some anxious moments there, but they do convert on 4th.
They run it on 1st with Foreman. To about the 40-yard line. The Bears had 4-9 now on the year. Charles, they were losers last time out. What do you think they need to do differently here?
Well, I don't think it needs to be as drastic as burning up last week's game tape or not watching it, but the attitude has to be what's done is done. Let's move on. Put that one behind them, galvanize themselves, and go forward and get a win in this one.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory.
Fields to commit there for his Chicago 1st. Now a give to Foreman.
And he'll fight forward on the straight-ahead running for just a couple of yards, 2nd down.
If you look at this Browns defense,
they come into play number 12 in the NFL against the run.
They're not an elite unit. They're not, as what you'd say, the top part of the league against the run. They're a solid group, though. They do a good job. What they're looking for in this one, though, is an elite performance.
They try to throw on 2nd down, but this one is incomplete.
Not sure what happened there, but he just didn't get the right read on the coverage that time. Pass wasn't where it needed to be, and that'll send them back to the drawing board.
This is caught inside the 15. And they move this all the way down to the 9. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
now Fields.
And it's caught. Touchdown, Bears.
Robert Tonyan.
His second. They'll start the drive with a give to Foreman. And he'll fight forward on the straight-ahead running for just a couple of yards, 2nd down.
And this is why aggressive defensive coordinators love to blitz. It wreaks havoc because they end up taking their attention to the blitzers, freed up the D lineman to make the play.
Here's a throw to his running back. It's complete. Down the sideline he goes.
Touchdown, Chicago.
On 1st and 10, here's Fields. Looking left side, that's caught by Moore. And they work this well upfield across the 45. 23 yards, the final tally. Off play action, Fields. And he'll get this complete downfield to Kmet. Now the Bears going to call the first of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. Now a first down throw, Fields. Eluding the pressure right. And seeing no options, he just tosses this one away, incomplete. Now that'll bring up second down. To throw is Fields. Open man, completes it to Claypool. Now the Bears going to use the second of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. Open man, he finds Kmet. Touchdown, Chicago. On second down, a run with Herbert. And he's going to be out of bounds right at midfield. 18 yards on that one, and Chicago has the first.
Most of their damage has been done through the air. I mean, they've rung the bell 3 times with passing touchdowns, but guess what? Ground game has not been neglected. Nice little burst right there.
Fields throw there, complete to Mooney. That'll go for a gain of 7, and it'll be second down.
I always laugh when people say, what's the toughest route to defend? And I'm like, any of them, especially if it's a good receiver. That makes things very difficult. But when you're running a drag route, something short, shallow, going through defenders, using guys almost as screens in order to get open, that makes things tough for guys trying to get to the football.
From the gun on third down, Fields. And there's a short throw. It's caught by Kmet. And it's not going to be enough here. A gain of 4, about 2 feet short of the marker. Fourth down. On the give, this is their fullback. And he's going to have the first down at about the 38. Just a gain of 3, but they'll certainly take it as they convert on fourth down. Fields on first down. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
That's a good piece of quarterbacking right there, because he certainly felt the pressure coming. The alternative, getting sacked for the first time. He didn't like that option at all. Did a nice job saving yardage by throwing that one away.
And that is caught. Touchdown, Bear. From his goal line here, Fields. And incomplete on the deep ball. Well, that's where this Cleveland crowd, the dog pound in particular, make it difficult on opposing offenses. It looked like they might have had troubles communicating at the line, and it leads to the incompletion. He'll buy some time right. Well, that'll be incomplete. Well, he took a shot as he let that go. And it's going to bring up a third down.
I think he's as fine with that incompletion as a quarterback can be, in all honesty. He avoided his first sack of the game, and he did have a chance of connecting for yardage, just unable to on that throw.
And they'll hit him for a loss as he's back to his 2-yard line. Tough sledding. They lose a yard there on third. Here comes the Bears punter now. And no room for error here as his first punt comes from deep in his own end zone. They call that a punt of 38 yards officially. And the Browns have a short field in front of them now as they take over first and 10. On first down, Fields.
And he is going to be taken down. And that should be the final play of this third quarter. We're off to the fourth quarter here in Week 15. Happy holidays to all.
You are watching the NFL on EA Sports.
And we're back now here in Cleveland. It's Bears football here. They also have the lead as well as we begin quarter number 4.
Now an option play on second down.
And maybe the wrong read there as he's going to go down immediately. And now timeout is whistled as it appears there's a Brown shaken up on the play.
The offense on third down.
They've only converted once in 4 tries. This will be 3rd and a mile. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete. Critical play in this football game because if they pick up the first there, that clock keeps rolling.
Has to be a little frustrating for them because they know that they pick up a first down there and continue to eat away at the clock, really increases their chances of closing this one out. Now they're likely going to have to give the football up and sweat it out on the sideline.
Just a 25-yard punt. Not what he would...
On first down, it's Fields.
He'll get this one into the hands of Lewis. And from the 25, they work this to the 29, a gain of 4.
Brandon, perfect defense in this situation would have meant that there was an incompletion. They would have picked it off. Okay, so they gave up the completion. But I really enjoyed watching how the defense stayed in sync, stayed in great communication. And as he dragged across each zone, you see him pointing, communicating. There he is, and they passed him off to each defender. Ended up making a nice play, even though it was complete.
A couple extra tight ends in the formation here as they line up 3rd and 2. Foreman will try to pick it up.
And boy, he is very close to a first down, but from where they're spotting that football, he's going to be a foot or so short. 1 score down, here we go. They're going to go for it here on 4th down. A give to the fullback on the dive. And he's going to have the first down at about the 38.
In lieu of the sneak on 4th and inches, they just say, give it to the big man in the backfield.
Yeah, fullback no less. Not many of those left in the NFL, but for those that have one, perfect time to use them. Perfect time to get it done.
And a pretty good burst there as he'll get this across midfield and down to the 46.
16 yards is the pickup there and a first down for Chicago. They run again with Foreman.
And good space to operate there as he takes this down inside the 35-yard line.
Back-to-back nice plays, 12 yards that time and a first down.
Here's Fields. This one complete to Tunyon underneath.
And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down.
From the 25, here's 2nd and a yard. Herbert powering up the middle.
And he'll be brought down at the 21, just shy of the 20 in the red zone. 4 yards the pickup, first down.
On play action, Fields.
His throw incomplete.
He didn't just deny a big throw there. He broke that one up in the red zone. An excellent play, one that may help save points on the board when this drive is over.
On second down, here's Foreman.
And a couple of yards as they move it from the 21 to the 19.
This has been an up and down, back and forth type of a game, hasn't it? Maybe this long drive take a little bit of the wind out of their sails, kind of settle things down a little bit.
Three points separating these two sides with 2 minutes left to go in the fourth. So the Bears with the football here as we welcome you back. They face a critical third down now, needing a score here in the late going.
Back to throw, Fields. Open man left side, it's the tight end Tunyon. And the Bears are going to have first and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
And here we are in the fourth quarter, partner, and watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there. Not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
Herbert will take it in. Touchdown, Bears. Point after try for Santos. And that will make this a 4-point game. So that drive, 12 plays in length. And it's culminated by a 2-yard touchdown run. Now after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20. So now it's Watson and the Browns. Down 35-31, 1:09 to play. Needing to go pretty much the length of the football field as they have it 1st and 10. And he almost gets this to the 30, taken down about a yard shy. Here's Watson. And you will find his man Schwartz. That's complete. Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the game. Now Watson. Oh, and that's going to sabotage their comeback plans. It is intercepted. Picked off by Jaquan Brisker. And the Bears have just about sewn up this football game. Down to a knee here. The defense still with a couple of timeouts. We'll see if they want to use them. Now the Browns signal for the second of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 34 seconds to go in the game. The Browns will quickly use their 3rd and final timeout as they'll stop it with a little over 30 ticks to go in the football game.
Yeah, it's fun to kneel down in front of your home crowd, but when you go on the road, that band of brothers attitude, right, just us against the world, and get it done, how happy are they?
I remember a coach at a previous stop telling me, you get a win on the road, doesn't matter the opponent, get out of there like you stole something. And they did in this one.